Alrighty, hello, and welcome back. I just realized that it's not actually on the game capture, that's just on the screen capture. There we go. Everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. We're back at it again with how many dudes, because how many dudes? Oh, I've been playing so much of this game in my free time. Genuinely, far too much. I've been trying my best to understand builds and test them out and stress test them, and I am starting to get really frustrated with the fucking Viking. It's so bad. Alright, the ads are in progress. Let's get started. Hey Nash, how's it going? La reject. Got tomorrow of work again. Yay! Yeah. Yeah. I feel it. Yeah. No, I've done so much like testing at this point to see if I could make certain builds work. I don't think I'm gonna easily get the Vikings to ever work, because I just think they suck. Like, I don't know if it's because, like, I've not hit, like, a key relic or something with them. Like, I don't know, maybe it's Loki's armor's like the necessary component and I've just not gotten it consistent enough. Oh man, it just feels like they suck. Just feels like they suck. The ranges feel okay, even though I haven't had a successful run with them. Just because I keep putting them into like bad builds, I think, is my issue. CPU cooler for your build as well. Arriving tomorrow. Only part left is the RAM plus second build. Yeah. Ah, nice though. Slowly finishing off everything in the game. I'm gonna try just a tier 1 run, just to like warm up for the morning. See if I can try and make the Viking or the Ranger get done, so I can stop worrying about them. The nice beginning of the game, always relaxing. Oh, there's the Ranger dude. Sure, we'll just pick up the Ranger dude and just try and make a Ranger dude build. Wow, good times almost lost. Because it's when he deals direct damage, he has a 25% chance to fire a magic arrow, dealing the distant enemy attack power. Evasion and attack power. I don't know if I needed to use that, but I got scared. the rangers seem to be able to output good DPS if they're like got the support they need. I just guess I've never had the support. Why did you give me this early? So bad. These are terrible. So one of the benefits I have from having played this game as much as I have now, I've got a much better, like, ability to realize what is good, what is bad, when you need to do certain things. And what you can kind of get away with on certain builds. I do kind of need a tank, and I would like to pick up an blade. Sure, construction dudes are not too bad. I've not been disappointed by the construction dude most of the time. Ugh. You know, for a game all about just a bunch of dudes punching things, it's got a lot of strategy in it. Great. Yeah, this will speed up a bit of the early game. Oh, cleric is actually really tempting here, but I kind of want to pick up something different. I would actually really like, Frankenstein, maybe. Or a mutant dude. I'll take a mutant dude at this point. All dudes gain healing restored for every explorer. They'll help us with our mid-game. So now we just, oh yeah. Now we just beat things up for a while. Actually really tempting to pick up this early, but the coupon is just the coupon, right? It's also tier 1, so I can get away with being substantially more greedy. I just want to get the ranger done. So we have our last flyer to pick up soon. Yeah. Last flyer will be then. It's good flyer, lost stuff. Okay. What do I even want for my last flyer? Yeah, let's now give us some skelly dudes. I don't know. I actually really don't know. What do I want as that last thing? I mean, because we got this early, there's a part of me that's like thinking maybe Necro Dude to round this out. But like the Necro dude, okay, so as I said, I've done a lot more runs now, and I've like tested out a lot of things. The Necro dude actually kind of sucks balls, which was quite surprising to me. I thought he was a lot better earlier. He's kind of ass. Do I want the ghost dude here? Smacked my phone. General dude's tempting. Ow. Cat, that hurt. Like that. This will just do so well for when we try and do the underground fights. Whatever they're called again. Like the special paid challenges. Gains attack speed and generates 4 immediately when they start. This one's kinda bad. These are kinda bad. There we go. Explosive arrow has a chance to become explosive, damaging up to more nearby enemies around the target, which is now our AoE in this. Which is good, because we have the floof balls doing kind of AoE. Because they do AoE vulnerability, I think, right now? No, it's just just dealing damage. I swear you can get them to, like, do vulnerability. I'm not 100% sure on that one. Sure that you can, though. Yeah. Ooh, a bonfire would probably do. Ooh, all of these are actually not too bad right now. Not gonna lie. Fuck it, we'll go with the hot boxes. Get the inhaler on the mutant. I've had some fun with some of the dumb ideas. And it's just real fun. Like one of my builds I tried to do with the Vikings was I gave them ADHD. It just became really silly to watch.
Hey, you wanna hurt?
Yes, the promoter dude is who I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, Ice Bath, let's go. Actual, one of the best things ever, I swear to God. I can now feel the difference between hitting Ice Bath and not hitting Ice Bath in, like, runs when I was doing, like, a bunch of tier 2 grinds. Like, you don't hit it, it's like, this is kind of bad. This is kind of bad.
Right here.
Give me that. Generals aren't too good right now. They'll be better once we get the relics for them. But they're kind of meh right now. I just pick this up, or take a restock. Oh, yeah, no fucking, oh, so I tried to watch, another movie yesterday, and I actually just quit it, which caught me a little off guard. There was this zombie movie I was trying to watch, and it was just garbage. Like, I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it though, because I'm like, the acting's kind of bad, the writing seems kind of bad, the camera lighting, stuff like that, like it was just like, I think everything was just quite average to bad. So I'm just like, this just kind of sucks. Yeah, like I don't know, man. It was just kind of bad. How many voices can you tolerate in your head? The answer is yes. 360p. What the fuck? Disgusting. You're on Wi-Fi? Oh, that's fair. So a good old Wi-Fi. But yeah, no, it was... I don't know, man. Like, I'm okay with bad movies and TV shows, but like, I just couldn't watch it. I will the pals. Oh god. I can't wait to play Pal World again, man. Which one? I'm actually trying to remember what the name of it was. Like, I kind of just scrubbed it from my brain. What was it? It was really garbo. What was it? Was it War of the Dead? Just bringing it. Yeah, like the problem is this one was just like, again, I like bad movies and shows. I'm all good for my trash, right? That's the problem. This was just so like, it was just bad in a way that was unfun to like experience.
Oh, yummy!
Like, I cannot describe it better than that sort of kind of energy of like, so it's supposed to be based off like apparently the Nazis were experimenting with making zombies and they made powerful zombies. Look, I'm kind of in a binge at the moment of like silly war and such movies. And what happens is that it's just like this company that's got... I'm not even sure what side they're on for most of it, I'm gonna be honest, other than there's Americans in the main team. And they're near the Russians. I don't know, man, I don't know. But like... What, the main captain of the team gets bit, and he just kind of starts being like, he stands there watching them, and then he just turns up in the next scene, like, above them or something, and it's like, the zombies are jumping out of the trees at them, and they're climbing the roofs, and they run super fast, but they get in a car that goes at a snail's pace, and they don't catch up with the car, and then, like, they leave a trail of, petrol behind them when they leave with the car, and he lights it as he goes, and it creates a tiny little explosion that actually doesn't even affect any zombies. And it's like... It's like... The lighting's super bad. The whole thing looks very gray, but like not in a good way. And like the characters feel like they know they're in a zombie movie all of a sudden. But like this is also World War II. It sounds like a B movie. The thing is, right, is it feels like it was people trying to make a competent movie, but they ended up with a B movie, so it doesn't even have the charm of a B, like a B movie, if that makes sense. Like, I like B movies. I love me my, like, B-grade, like, horror movies. They're so shitty. But, like, this one felt like they were trying to take it too damn serious. And, like, it felt like they were trying to make, like, again, a serious and such movie, but with all of the limitations of a B-grade movie. God damn it. This... To be fair, both of these numbers do make you go, huh? Two funny numbers. No, I don't know, man. I was real disappointed with how the movie just was. And like, I gave it a solid hour. Like, I watched half the movie and I'm like, man, this is halfway? This movie feels like it's on the verge of ending every scene. And like, it's got like this underarching main story. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It genuinely felt like it just didn't know what it was doing. I mean this with the most love of, like, maybe it was a director or screenwriter's first time or something, or as said, like, it was maybe them attempting to do a much more intense movie, but like with B-grade level of resources. I don't know, it just really didn't come off as an enjoyable experience for me. Like, some of the charm of B-grade movies to me is the fact that, like, you could feel like you can make a drinking game almost out of some of them, right? that like you can at least have a good, fun, silly experience with. Can't relate. Oh, yeah. It's more that like you can enjoy the fact that you're watching a stupid experience, and you can have fun with the fact that you're watching the like you're having that experience, not with the movie itself, if that makes sense. Like, I absolutely despise Sharknado, but like still I can have fun watching it. Hey Devil, how's it going? Point is, I will just say that that movie just was kind of, I wouldn't recommend it at all. You know what? Fuck it. Got bombed by a chicken. Bet. Got a busy day tomorrow. Oh boy. That's always fun. Whoa! I lost a lot of dudes just all of a sudden. I'm thinking I need more healers. That was my last juice too. Okay, I am not good versus numbers battles. That's important to know. That was a very confusing interaction that I just received. Hey, job ad. I mean, sorry, the JOB ad. We don't say that other word. We don't say that word here. None of us like that word. Treat? Not much. I'm gonna start saying, we're going to the PARK or a WALK with chat. Hey, Doug, how's it going? You're realizing a good chunk of my chat's non-native English speaking, so there's some of them that may not even understand the joke of talking about going to the P-A-R-K or a W-A-L-K. Especially don't tell them that we're going to the VET later with them. Takes you so long to understand words when you spell them out. That's fair. That's a lot of money I just spent and a lot of power I just lost. Dyslexic on top of being Polish. Ah, yes, the two great disabilities of the modern day, being Polish and dyslexic. I hope they find a cure for being Polish. Damn, brother. It's truly one of the scariest afflictions there is. At least it's not terminal like being French. Hope you get better. Oh, get the vault? Well, yeah, early enough. There's no cure, unfortunately. Yeah. Exactly. Cheap beer and oh, I'm not even gonna try and say it. I'm gonna screw it up and you're gonna laugh at me. Damn, these are some kind of garbo options other than the sewing kit, I guess. And Loki, even though I got therapy tomorrow. I mean, who needs therapy when you have your favorite streamer streaming, right? As Bully Malith, nah. Yeah, that would never happen. Chat's always so nice to me, right? Right, chat? I will not laugh, I'll recoil in disgust. The worst she can say is no. That's just all that came to mind when you said that. Ah, you bastard! Joke's on you, I don't have to pay attention to the game, I just need to see some of the icons. I just hope my dudes don't start dying, because I have no chance of seeing that they're dead. Until, like, they're all dead. I don't think they're gonna die easily. The green bars don't look like they're changing much. The delay made that not worthwhile, damn. Oh god, what is that? Jazz flute, power siphon, no. Yes. Terrible. Yes. Sure. Saved. I cannot say. I'm also having DMs and I can't actually read them now. It's quite difficult. Get me more mutants. Brother. Let me have some eyes. Fuck your DMs. I'ma slide into them DMs.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I love the idea, right? That I hope if I ever harbor like enough of a community environment and it gets large enough and then there's like some drama that turns up. I hope that like people understand well enough that it's like, oh, he did this in my DMs. Everyone's like, yeah, I could see it, or nah, very obviously not, brother. I'm way too transparent, so I feel like it's way too easy to tell if someone's lying about that shit. Supposed to fuck the DM and D&D. Devil, get over here. Drop it. What? A seal? Not this guy.
Yeah.
I'd rather slide what into DC. I can't. I'm struggling. Your players offered you a hand job for an in-smash. Ah, the power of the DM, truly unrivaled. That honestly sounds amazing. Me playing D&D with my friends. Me look over at the DM. Hey, can I get like an extra 10 gold? No. I'll give you a gobby. Tempting. Reviewing the guidebook with the DM. Yeah. I don't know, Malith would accept. No, I wouldn't accept. I'd be the one offering. Come on. Okay, you did send seals. That was actually cool. Me happy. Friends with character sheets. No, you can't say that. And the players to flirt with me. Wait, give me a what? Do you not know what a gobby is? Chat, do you know what a gobby is? Give you a gobby. I was putting the dragon in his dungeon, so to speak. Yes. The only girl who offers me a boyfriend sexual favors is peak. That's peak. The way you say it, I say I don't want it. I'm sure you'd want. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna let glasses back now. Oh, I can see. Oh. You bastard. Oh, it almost hurts my eyes because I've been squinting so much. Ah, serene. No. Now I just realized, right? If it ever gets to a point where it's like, oh my god, Malith is having sex with his, audience. The first question you guys need to ask is, was he giving or receiving? Oh, he was giving? Okay, then maybe that was good. Receiving? We know you're a bottom. Thanks, chat. He's receiving for sure. Damn. Your cave was the one being entered. Don't call it a cave. That's insulting. How dare. That's so mean. When it comes to head pats, I'm always given. Hell yeah. You're the one with thigh highs for us? Okay, first of all, they were like just above the knee, and second of all, I fucking hated the experience. Oh, you did, bud. No, I'm never gonna beat the allegations. Hydrate, you say? I can do that. That's right, suck down your fluids, chat. Gobble down the fluid. Gobble down the fluid. Now that... yeah. such a thing as too much. How dare. I'm not gonna huck tour my water bottle. I forgot about that. Dude, I still don't understand how, like, the world works clearly, right? Because that was, like, a funny bit, right? Like, I'll accept it was a funny bit to see. But then she proceeds to, like, make a podcast, try and make a cryptocurrency. Like, what the fuck is the world we're in now? And it was all, like, scams and shit. Intentional or not, it was... This is what happens when, like, a little bit of ego gets too far, right? Milk anything, which is, to be fair, is kind of fitting for... You know! You have a point. I'll give you that. She did stick to her guns. What was the pod called? It was another thing on Huck Tour. I can't remember what it was.
Hey.
But I know she had a podcast because she interviewed a couple people on it, and like that made the rounds, and I saw some of it. Wonder what she's doing now? Probably evading the fucking public eye because she scammed a bunch of people. I'm actually pretty sure it got so bad that she got in a lot of legal trouble, right? Like, it got that bad, right? Because of the cryptocurrency scandal? Honk shoe sleep on that thing. See, I will love that. The honk shoe sleep on that thing. Just is a continued evidence that, Gigi is one of the funniest people out there. Like, there's some jokes that, like, I've just heard and seen in passing now that I'm like, you're just smart for coming up with that. Because it's like, it's such an obvious response when you hear it, but you're like, I didn't think of that. Like, one of my favorite ones that Bug sent me recently was someone asking, are you a boy or a girl? And the response was, well, my dad was a boy and my mom was a girl, so I'm a mix. It's like, wait. I mean, you're not wrong. Who do we have to?
Oh, yummy!
Like, I'm a very simple man. Simple humor works well with me.
Hey, up, cha-ching.
See, I can just only do silly voices on, like, random command. That's about the best I can do with, like, my comedy. I'm gonna inherit liking girls from Pop and inherits liking boys from Mom. Well, I mean, fetishes are hereditary. Now you can deal with that bit of knowledge. One of you just hit me with a brick. Yes, the good old go to sleep mat. Really one of the best tools there is. But yeah, so if you ever think about your fetishes, realize that a good chunk of them are hereditary. So one of your parents probably is into the stuff that you're into. Now you have to figure out which one. Got all mine from my grandma. What did she teach you them?
Hey, up. Oh, yeah.
Why not both? True. True, why not both? Says he has the same taste as me. We both like women. You know, hey, it's like going to the bar, going up to a woman and going like, hey, you look really pretty. I'm into women. We got something in common. Fuck, I would piss myself laughing if that ever happened to me. Or I saw that. Like, fuck. How are you supposed to even handle that? Got mine from a cheap garage sale. Fair enough. Gay friend said to me, it's like, I like my woman like I like my coffee. He hated coffee! Oh, that's great. I like that. That's some good sense of humor. See, I'll never forget Flying High for the joke they had in it. It's like there's this kid that comes over to this other, like this boy comes over to a young girl as well, right? And he's like, oh, I saw you there and I just happened to get 2 coffees. Would you like to have one with me? And she's like, yeah, of course. And he's like, would you like any cream or sugar? And it's like, no, I like my coffee like I like my men. Black. And like, we're talking about kids that are like not even like 10 years old. Like that's what they're meant to be, and it's just whoa. Not the response I expected from that age. It's woman, not because he likes men, gotta learn. Hey, that's kind of me now. I should probably need to start raising some of my dudes. I've lost a lot of DPS. Dude, my guys are fragile, fuck. Teach him young to be racist, true. Well, to be fair, it was a very different time back then, because that was, fuck, how old is that movie now? It's very old. I grew up with it, so that tells you everything you need to know. We need to get him to a hospital. What is it, doctor? It's a big building with lots of sick people in it. But that's not what's important right now. Funny as shit, man. Funny as shit. Yeah. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Or like the two black guys that were speaking hood. That was, and then had the nun come over, had to have to translate. That was good. No, I love Flying High. It's such an amazing movie. Hi, y'all. How's it going? Contact me about my extended warranty. My warranty on what? Life. I'm gonna be honest, I'm quite happy to give up the warranty on that. Can I get a refund? Honestly, can I trade it in now, please? Please. I would like a refund. Non-refundable? Well, it's got a warranty, so surely I should be able to get at least some traded in from a replacement. Non-fungible. Oh, don't start that shit. Warranties aren't transferable. That's not the... I'm getting contacted about extending my warranty, so clearly I've got a warranty. Ah, stretch. Yeah, you need to know the lingo. Come on.
Hey.
Warranty is void if opened. Okay, well, that's fair. And I'm not paying for an extended warranty, because, can't cancel your extended warranty at this time. But the warranty's voided, so why am I getting an extended warranty? I don't want an extended warranty on a voided warranty. This sucks. Now this is actually starting to feel like real life, where it's so convoluted you can't even figure out how to end the goddamn warranty. Is this a goddamn gym membership?
Yup.
Yeah, you're also mean to me. Especially Yao. Yao's so mean. Jim? Jimothy? McCafe antivirus. Oh god. Dude, I'm so glad I don't look at public Wi-Fi's anymore. Not anything of the sorts. I don't know. How goes the Digimo... What? Nandeska? Need you to come in person to cancel your warranty with this letter with one of your trusted... Oh, God! That is actually triggering. Hey, VTubers, how's it going? Protects you from all damage to your persons, not including accidental damage, wear and tear, purposeful damage, non-user damage, acts of God, acts of Satan, acts of Santa. What the fuck did Santa do? Terms and conditions apply. Oh! No, you guys want to hear something really funny? Just kind of a weird thing. So, Noxian Snake is his health insurance, right? It's very, very, like, duh, right? Makes sense. It turns out in the stipulations of, their, coverage, so, like, terrorism does not get covered by the insurance, but you're not allowed to stop it. So, if your house is afflicted by terrorism, you cannot make a claim, but you cannot prevent the terrorism from occurring. So, if someone just comes and blows up your house from a terroristic act, you're just kind of fucked. Really weird stipulation that one was. Wouldn't count as arson? No, arson is considered a separate thing. We're talking about actual dedicated terrorism acts. So primarily, I think it was non-civil terrorism? I don't know, it's a weird thing. It's like not what you'd expect. It's like, I believe natural disasters are covered, but not that. Also war. War is not covered either. So if, for example, New Zealand got into a war and your house gets blown up from the war, terrorism is about motivation and intentions. Arson is different. I mean, yeah, is the main thing. Like, arson can still be intentional, but arson is a different consideration under a lot of those sort of pretenses. No offense, none taken. To be fair, America almost did go to war with us at one point. the same insurance, some people would be fucked. Yep. Yeah. It just clearly shows that New Zealand's like a country where they're like, it's 99% not gonna happen, so we don't want to deal with it. Wouldn't mind invading the Shire. To be fair, you can actually go to the Shire's like filming spot. It's kind of a cool tour. It is cool. My policy covers active nuclear war, though. I don't think we actually have anything for nuclear war because we have an anti-nuclear thing. That is actually what America almost went to war with New Zealand over, by the way. Is we have a anti-nuclear proliferation thing, so no one is allowed to bring anything that's nuclear through our borders. And America didn't like that because it's all of our region, which includes the oceans around us. So it meant that if they were to do operations, they wouldn't be allowed to bring nuclear submarines through our territory. Which I'm sure you can start seeing why they're like, hang on a minute. We have to go around your region with our nuclear subs, but everything else would be fine. So if you wanted to get somewhere quickly, you'd send everything through our territory, but the nuclear subs would go around. Becomes very obvious. So they actually did threaten us with military action. Like, a lot of protesting happened, a lot of things happened. Eventually, I believe the stipulation was added that non-declarative military actions, vessels, were allowed to pass through. However, they were not allowed to stay inside of the region. The other reason was because when we did it, other countries were considering non-nuclear proliferation treaties, and they were afraid because I believe I think it was the British were thinking of it as well. I think they may have done something as well, but like the idea was they were scared because it might cause a cascading domino effect, and if they didn't be stern with us, the rest of the world might just go no to nukes, but Russia was going to have nukes, so they weren't happy about that. They didn't want all of their allies to basically say you're not allowed to have nukes, that's not okay, and then the Russians to be allowed to have nukes, potentially. That was the era of time we're dealing with, where it was very Cold War. So there you go. You learned something randomly new today. This is a big, weird historical thing about New Zealand, where we almost went to war with America over an agreement. Or China. I mean, at the time, China wasn't very nuclear. So they weren't the consideration. Again, we're talking very Cold War era, right? Politics are just, yeah, that's fair. I just found it really fascinating learning about that when I was younger. Because that was around the Rainbow Warrior incident, I believe. Look that up, by the way, if you get it. Get the time. The Rainbow Warrior incident was very fascinating.
Cha-ching.
You're young, though. Thanks. You know, you're the first person that I think has actually said I'm young. That makes me feel a little bit better. Rainbow Warrior sounds like an 80s cartoon after Captain Planet. You know what? That's fair. It was a big scale incident that was very, very funny though. And it just goes to show like very much how New Zealanders handled things for a long time. We are a very avidly protesty country where if we don't like something, we tend to be very vocal about it. Except Skittles, they're fair. Auto mod hit you? Oh no, what did it do? Have a look in a moment. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fascinating history. I mean, again, it's one of those like New Zealand is participated in some of the larger scale advancements in humanity. How the fuck is DILF not allowed? What? I'll let that through. But yeah, no, like we've participated in a lot of things. I mean, like we were the first to conquer Mount Everest. We split the atom. Yeah, sorry, by the way, the whole nuclear technology is our fault, technically. We technically also had the first aerial vessel before the Wright brothers. It's just back then communication was so slow and they didn't advertise it. So by the time we were able to advertise it, the Wright brothers had already been like, oh, these are the guys that invented flying. There's all sorts. Instant Coffee, I think, was us as well. Weirdly. I mean, Trench Warfare was us as well. Yeah, fun fact, Trench Warfare was New Zealand. We were the ones that introduced that to the world. You're welcome, I guess. Oh god, the game is doing its best. Time for sleep, stay safe. Have good sleep and good rest. There, Doc. Catch you later.
I'm a
That is a lot of arrows getting thrown around immediately. God damn. What do I want to give my generals? Honestly, I could give them the weighted vest. That's fine. Oh. One of the things that I do find funny, right, is, so we have, I'm gonna be real cautious how I approach this conversation, because it can go political, so I'm being very cautious, okay? So please understand if I start backtracking somewhere, that's why. We have a large subsect of people here in New Zealand that follow beliefs that, like America and stuff like that, are very much what we should be more like. We have a movement for it and all. And a lot of those sorts of people have fought really hard to try and get nuclear power done here in New Zealand. Which obviously is in counterance to that nuclear proliferation agreement that I mentioned earlier. Now, I'm gonna ask you guys, do you know why that we haven't actually rescinded that? Because nuclear power is actually clean if handled correctly, and we wouldn't actually have any issues with it, theoretically, when it comes to stuff like the waste and all that. There is only one true weakness that nuclear power has. Like, one effective weakness. I'm wondering how much y'all know of it. We can look at Japan for this, is what happened to, Japan's nuclear. Earthquakes cause it to be incredibly dangerous, volatile, and unstable, because it can disrupt aspects of it. New Zealand is more prone to earthquakes than Japan is. And in fact, we have constant earthquakes, and like multiple a year that even I can feel, right? Let alone the ones we don't feel. And quite a lot of the time they'll be above like the 5 marker, right? We have very, very powerful earthquakes. Because we're directly on the fault line. The same fault line that causes tsunamis for Japan. So, basically what I am saying is, we can't have nuclear in New Zealand because it will probably get affected by, just an earthquake and kaboom. And our country is small enough that if a nuclear disaster occurred, probably half the country is, like, affected. There we go. Yay, I beat the boss with the archer. I am missing that one fucking thing that's actually really annoying. That was a terrible run. That run sucked. What do I want to do? I kind of want to do a tier 3 run. I want to see what happens in a tier 3 run. That's probably not a good idea. Gonna have to do like a try-hard build. I do like my Frankensteins. They do help with that early game quite a bit. Attack speed. Give me that attack speed. Dentist is actually really tempting. Because they do really help with the damage reduction. But I'm going to need damage. Like, if I pick this, I have to get like a really hardcore damage dealer. That's just how it's gonna be. Get a little silly. Caboose is really good. The Franken dude. That should do us well for a lot of this early game. What damage dealers do we think we're looking for then? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of almost want to pick Quantum. Because that's gonna, like, handle almost all of our healing. Because Franken Dude and Quantum will combine really well, but Cave Dude is really tempting as well. Because Cave Dude does a lot of DPS. And it's good DPS too. I think I'm gonna take the Cave Dude because I do need the DPS right now. Oh, frogs. I don't think I've seen these frogs before. I didn't even bother clicking to see what they do. The copper bolts are probably the correct thing to hear. These Frankensteins, man, they're doing work. Do I want a cleric? Cleric gives us a good chunk of damage as well, but I would probably prefer Quantum Dude. Quantum Dude. But Bard Dude. Oh no, I gotta take the Quantum Dude. We gotta take the Quantum Dude. Bard is probably like the final one that we want the most. Bard or... Yeah, it's probably Bard. Probably Bard. Bard is like best in slot for us, I think, here now. Oh, more poison dart frogs. What do they actually do? Toxin Solution. When it takes damage, the creature applies vulnerability to the attacker, stacking up to 10 times. Ooh. That's actually kind of spooky. Blood Talisman is really good. But the laughing gas. Oh no, we have to take the laughing gas. Yeah, so spreading out the damage we take based on the Novocaine stacks is really, really nice. Have I cleared all acts? I mean, I'm on tier 3 right now. This is my first attempt at tier 3. I'm gonna buy both of these. Really? So yeah, Bard's probably best for us here. Bard. What else would I want? Wizard, maybe? None of these. None of these. There's the Bard. Yeah, Bard's probably the best as well for us here. Yeah, Skull Drum. That's gonna make it the good old Unga Bunga stronger. Yeah. Okay, Shiv's really tempting. Yeah, Shiv on the cave dude. So what are these? Slashing Rampage. Okay, so it does the Cassoware thing, and it also has Peck. Oh, okay. Should be fine for a while. Got good DPS. Got good doubles. I don't even know if I know what a hyena does. Let's see, Marrow Eater. When a dude gets knocked down and fails to recover, this gains... Oh. Hyenas are scary.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't get ice bath. Then it's golden gloves. God, I would have loved ice bath there. Ice bath would have been so nice.
La, 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 la.
Gotta evenly level up my getting my dudes up. We haven't employed dudes, so we don't do Dude Whisperer yet. When that option comes up.
La, la, la.
Bloody Talisman is insanely good for us. Hey, Flash, how's it going? Oh, it's going alright for me. I'm now trying the tier 3 mode of this game, which is very, very scary. Now for a bit, got some crystal. Yeah.
Hey.
Bloody Talisman loss is kind of not what I want, but the metronome is nice. Rotting Snake's fine to lose. Got 2 sliders, fries, mini chili cheese dog, and Fanta strawberry. I think I've got strawberry Fanta here. Nor, to be fair, I have not had many chili cheese dogs in my life. I've never been impressed with them personally. That might just be like a we've never had good ones here. After you picked up a few things, yeah. For this game in the coming months with quality of life improvements, new settings, and what seems to be skins for dudes, and more dudes. Oh. Skins is the thing that I'm a little surprised at.
La, 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 la.
More dudes make sense. I mean, one of the quality of life things I would love for them to add, so when you look at your earnings, right, you can see like how much money you get from all this sort of stuff, right? It's really hard to discern how much money you actually get from NFTs at a glance. So that's one thing I dislike. More ways to visualize your personal dude journey. Interesting. Is this like just on the Steam? Like have they? Okay, there's a thing for it. A chunky and free update. Quality of life improvements based on your feedback over the coming weeks, including new settings and key bindings, more things, and of course new dudes, yeah. Okay. Oh, credit where credit's due. That's always a cool thing to see promised. We don't have job ad yet. So it's better to just keep the regular dudes. Jumbo shrimp is scary. Took out 2 of our dudes, that's rough. That should help us. Toughness crit, crit deflection, cleave healing received. These are kind of shit, I'm gonna be honest. Probably it's the Nan on like the cave dude.
Oh, yummy!
Does need more content, like double the dudes and quadruple the relics. More variance and uniqueness in the relics. I don't think it needs that many more dudes. Like, doubling the dudes seems like maybe a bit much. Like, definitely I could see like another faction feeling quite nice. But the moment if they add that many, I agree with something that was mentioned the other day, is they need to add ways to like lock things out. So like in a way banish dudes before a run starts, maybe. So you can like go, I don't want to see these ones in my run. I feel like that would be necessary if you add too many. That's something I've noticed a lot with these games, is like you have to find that balancing line of how many in the total pool do you want to let them have access to. Too many means it starts becoming impossible to make builds work at high difficulty, because it becomes less of like trying to make what you've got work and more, oh, I didn't get a good build, I'm just gonna restart, and it doesn't feel like a good and fun gameplay loop. This is something that a lot of other games have noticed. But the problem is, when you give too many banishes, the game just starts feeling exactly the same, which is something that Vampire Survivors suffers from. Is it's got so many banishes, you can pretty much guarantee a very specific build every time. Anyway, I need to pick the path. So it's a difficult one. That's why I'm fearful of adding too many more. And I need more clearly defined builds during the run, like not just the choice in which dudes to pick, but also relics that highly specialize a dude, like choice between relics that picks a medic to be a DPS or a powerful healer. Oh, so you want like choice relics where if we click here, for example, these are the relics that a Franken dude can get. It should have one like in, say, this slot here, that's like you pick either this one or another one, and it locks the other one out for the run, maybe. And it changes how the character might function. I could see that. I don't know if that's something you'd really want to implement, but I could see that being an idea. I feel like that goes a little bit away from what the game's wanting to kind of feel like. I feel like at that point in time, you just add new dudes instead. Always picking the mouthwash there. Not literal choices between two options, but relics that set you down a clear path with a particular dude during the run. I don't know how you do that without it just still feeling like exactly what we've got already. Where, DPS support characters will have healing in their kits. Healers will have often a source of damage in their kits. Tanks will often have some form of damage in their kits or a utility thing. Like, every character always has, like, a little bit extra that they do in the run that other ones don't. Like, dentists have a little bit of healing, in their kit. But they also have, like, obviously the damage reduction and a buttload of, like, extra buffs, right? Like, they're not a healer. They're got a little bit of healing in their kit, though. The Bard is supposed to be a support, but because of this one here, they become one of the nuttiest DPSs in the game. Right? And like Franken Dude is a good example of it's a healer and a tank, and it's not insanely good at both, but it's like a little bit. Changes full chord song to taunt enemies and heal dudes, but removes the thing. Okay, but like, again, the fear I have with that is... No, at that point in time, I just feel like I just do a different thing. Because like the game feels more designed that it's like, no, it's picking the right relic at the time. It's not picking a relic that changes it, just to add a new dude at that point, right? That is kind of my rationale of how the game feels like it's playing. I feel like what you're asking is making too much complexity when the game's already got a lot of complex choice in the game. Like, that's the fear I have towards it, right? Also, I've said this before, but you almost always want to avoid in game development shadow effects, where it's gain this but lose this, because players don't like losing things. I personally don't think this game has much complex choice. Again, it's one of those things of, I feel that there is and there isn't, right? The game is fairly linear with a lot of the choices you make, but sometimes, like, losing, like, when you get, like, the relic choice, right? Losing a specific relic is too much. So this is a great example here. Sure, I sent out both my relics there. But it's because the only one that I did give up that I was questioning wasn't enough of an impact, which was this one, right? It is really good, but like if we get later into the game, I might not want to give this one up. Now, admittedly, I'm very lazy, so I always pick the hard fight, because realistically, the money curve that you need in this to do successfully, you almost have to always pick the higher one. But like at the moment, it's balancing around the right choices. Later half of most runs, you'll have basically the same relics as the chosen dudes. If you start 2 runs the exact same roster, by then they'll very much be identical relics. That's why I say, like, it's better at that point to add just more dudes, less individual relics that change how a dude functions. Because what that will do is, yes, if I pick the exact same roster of dudes, I will get the exact same run. If I play it though, like that, I get different dudes, the roster will change. We already have a bit of that in the game. They do look very samey still in the late game, but it's like, that's where I would argue more of that decision would need to be put, and that's where I think more of that creativity can go, is it's easier to add more dudes that do different things than to add that individual relics that change how a specific dude functions. Could they add more of, like if we look at these items, right? The equipped items. Could they add more of these that do something kind of like what you're talking about? Yes. But obviously you can't get specific ones. Maybe that's what you could have. Is maybe they could add items to these that are specific of, this can only be equipped to this kind of character. And when it's equipped to that character, it changes them, because then it's still a choice thing. And it's a less, because you don't want it clogging up the relic spaces. Because the relics, you don't want to have, you don't want to cycle as often as possible. And seeing a relic I don't want... I mean, fuck, I'm gonna be honest, one of the reasons why the max unlock being the loaded dice is so good is it just takes one relic out of the pool, guaranteed. And it is one of the best relics to pick up, but you almost never want to actually pay for it because it feels really awkward to pay for. Because it's good early and it's good late. But it's really hard to justify because it doesn't give you any active power to your composition. So that's why I'm saying, like, I get what you're saying with the variants, and I fully concur. I think the game could definitely benefit from more variants, but I think that the way the game's set up, that variance comes from more dudes and not relics that change dudes substantially. Does that make sense? I hope that gets my, like, what I'm trying to say across well. I apologize if it doesn't. Welcome back, Duck. Wait, weren't you supposed to be going to bed? Hydrate? Yeah, I saw it as I was like tabbing over for the hydrate thing. So I let it through. Auto mod do be a bitch. Do I want anything from the warrior family? Not really. The toughness would be nice. It'd be good if there were better rewards for the tier rewards things, like extra starting money bonuses and stuff. It'd be good. If there were maybe certain relics that were locked behind those tier rewards, but once you get them, they're added to the random pool. I mean, yeah, starting with more dudes, I agree with. Like, to an extent. Like, one of the things I would like to maybe see is, like, fuck, I'm gonna be, like, I kind of agree, kind of disagree, right? To the extent that, like, we already get starting money, we already have one where if you max it out, you get a relic to start with, just for free. You get more roster choices, you get more rerolls, you get more regen. I mean, you get bottled lightning for free, stuff like that. So what I'd say is, like, yes, I think one thing they could do is, like, when you go between the new regions, you just get one free dude. Like, that is an upgrade. Would probably go quite nicely into the game, and it wouldn't feel too overpowered, but it would be a nice, like, tick up a little bit. I don't know if you would want to lock relics behind progression, because the way that the relic stuff already works is that the relics are the progression to get those ticks off. I don't know. It'd be like a bit of a mixed thing on that. I'm curious to see what they will do though. I think there's a lot of choices that they have, and I'm not sure what they could do with the rewards that are more interesting than, like, it feels that the way they've done the rewards is very calculated, and, like, we don't want to give you too much from this, but it does feel, like, very boring. at this current stage, the rewards. They don't feel like they give you a lot, but they do if you add them all together, right? Like having as much money as you get from the starting as you do is kind of nice. Having the rerolls is really nice. But also, God, I have to somehow win with the Viking on tier 3. I haven't even fucking won with the Viking on tier 1. The Viking sucks. So nice and cold outside with the room as an oven. Gotta love those times, right? Gotta love it. I can buy both. Cosmetics would do good for that. Like, imagine unlocking a skin for a dude using that dude to win on tiers. Yeah, I could see that. Like, kind of mastery lit skins kind of energy. So it's like, it shows that I've beaten the game with these characters. I get skins for them based on the difficulty I've beaten them with. I could see that being quite a valid way of putting in that sort of cosmetic.
Hey.
Oh, that's too good. Quantum Tunnel? Yeah. 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 That's a fine trade. No, Quantum Tunnel's too good not to try and pick up, especially losing just a little bit of healing received. 10%'s not gonna break the bank. Challenges too, like heal X amount of health with Quantum Dude in like one run to unlock a skin. Yeah, I could see that being a solid way of approaching it, right? Like, there's already achievements for that, so I guess it's like, how many cosmetics you want to add that have that sort of stuff to it. But yeah, no, I could see that being a good approach. The dentists are just murlocs. I will be curious to see if they like buff or nerf any characters. Still don't have Jawbad. But like, I'll be very curious about seeing whether or not they're going to do balance changes, because that will set a big precedence for the rest of the game. And that, like, it's... okay, so this is where I'm actually going to point at something that, like, people don't maybe think about a lot of the time, but, like, if they never balance the game, there'll be toxicity about how, like, some characters are just designed poorly and they'll never see the light of day. And then some characters are too strong. If they start balancing, there'll be toxicity constantly about how characters feel underpowered. And it'll always be the thing of underpowered will become the discussion only. So it's whether or not they want to open that can of worms and what side of the toxicity they want to deal with. I'll be curious. My assumption is they'll probably do some balance changes, because there are, again, I cannot stress enough, the Viking dude I've just never made work. I don't know if I'm misunderstanding them, or something, but like that's a good example of a character that I would be all for seeing some changes to. Whether it's stat changes, whether it's relic changes, I don't know. That becomes the question, as well as what levers do they want to play around with. Chura implant's really tempting to take out of these. Because we have the quantum dudes. But yeah, no, there's a lot of things that they could do with this game. It is a very simplistic design of a game, which is again why I say like there's a lot of complexity in the game potentially. There's already there when especially dealing with the higher tiers where like you have to be a little bit more picky with your team building and relic choices, when to spend money, when not to spend money. So it'll be interesting adding if they add like, because something that people might not know, the demo for this game basically releases the full game, right? One of the things they added was these items. This was not in the game base-wise, and the developer said, I added it because I was like, fuck, I released the game. So the demo was literally just what was in the game at the time. Maybe we want to play Vampire Survivors, forgot how OP Garlic is. Garlic is a very strong item that doesn't have great evolutions. But it's really strong when you have a couple of meta upgrades. If you've got a little bit of meta progression, it's really nice. Gonna drench my Malith in milk and slap him onto walls with that wet, leaky thud. I'm sorry, what?
Cha-ching.
What did I fucking miss? You heard me. I'm not sure I did.
Oh yeah.
Alright, there we go. Got the quantum tunnel. Massive increase to our power.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I even thought actively about, like, would I want to design a game that's similar to this? And I just can't think of a way of making an interesting version of this game in a way that I'd be happy with, that I wouldn't just go, man, I just kind of want to just play the original instead. Some of the charm of this game is the fact that it is so, like, oh, it's just how many dudes, right? Like, that's where a lot of the charm of this game comes from. And that sort of simplicity of its approach there. I don't think you can really replicate why this game is as good as it is. Approaching your room right now, fam. Gotta bring instant coffee for extra flavor. Hell yeah. Don't threaten me with a good time. God, I'm really unlucky. Fine, I'll pick this up. Both of these are decent. Deflection. Alright, not gonna lie, kinda tempted to pick up socialism here. But also cut off jorts is not too bad. Okay, we'll do cut off jorts on the dudes. Kinda love the throwing random bullshit kind of builds. Ice bath! Let's go. Dude, ice bath is just so good. So good. God. How can you not love having an ice bath, man? Me sitting here when it's negative temperatures, talking about ice baths. Literally a normal bath is an ice bath right now. There you fucking are, finally! God, that's been so long! Took so long to get the job ad there. Fuck! I'm gonna spend all my damn money on this. Ooh. I mean, this is garbage. I don't want the Requiem. This one's... Bugsec is saying you're a freak. Who? Sending you something about me possibly being autistic, going to be now. Oh, it was the DMs you sent earlier. I did read those. It looks really cool though, and I understand. Bug. Why is Bug saying I'm a freak? Fuck it, you know what? No gain, no pain. How many of you saw the King Julian kill more thing before you go to sleep? Oh, I didn't. Someone reminded me at the end of stream to go watch that. I literally looked at it and I'm like, I'm busy right. Like when I ended stream, I was scrolling through everything to catch up, and I'm like, I'll look at this in a little bit. I just never came back to it. I do need to. Yeah. I'll catch you later, Devil. Catch you later. Hey, Rick, alright, how's it going? Well, if Bug's saying that I'm a freak, I'm gonna expose the fact that she sent me a couple memes yesterday that indicate she's a freak by a long shot. So, I know, Chief. Okay, we are going to spend all our bloody money here. I'm actually going to do some even distribution. So we can make sure we send off all of the regular dudes. Not getting any cave dudes in those choices was kind of sad. Get cave dudes now. Because we need to try and get the rock. Everyone can bunga. Because that'll rocket our DPS up a good bit. Very tempting, actually. Yeah, I don't need the more healing right now. Making OnlyFans that you just say the camera for prolonged periods of time. Imagine. Private server last night. That's kind of funny. Alright, crit chance, max HP, cleave, crit damage, attack power, max HP. You spoil me, game. Give that hot pot to the one dude. Bonus points if you end up solving a controller. Yeah. Hey, Nightmare, how's it been? You've become melted. Have you tried ice cream? It might help you unmelt a little bit. This castle is doing fucking so much. So much damage. It's scary. Bunga bunga. Yeah, yeah. Yeah! Got a lot of spare dudes. I like very much. Do I want more dentists? When does this max out? Every 2 wielders stacking up to 10 times. So I need 20 of them, right? Get the max bonus. That was pretty lucky. And the ocean, no, AC is basically permanent torture. Yeah, I could see that being kind of awful. I say kind of, very awful. Very, very awful.
Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Yeah, no, make sure to hydrate and everything, because that sounds terrible. Maybe you need the ice bath at the moment, not me.
Oh, yeah.
Croatia's heat wave be like, yeah, but some of the heat waves at the moment sound horrendous across the place, so... do take care. Do take care, Nightmare. Don't want you curling over and dying on us. It's the humidity and salt. Yep. No, trust me, I understand that kind of issue. New Zealand is a highly humid, high humidity country. So I'm there. I get where you come from, brother. I truly do. Hey, nuclear codes. Fuck you here. Oh god, you're here with the salt? Oh, that's just gonna be awful. Like, actually awful. Brother, you gonna have to, like, brush me damned. Yeah, no, don't even bother. Like, when you're away from that situation, you're gonna have to spend all your time like just washing through your hair to get that shit to come back to some semblance of acceptability. I would have really liked diss track, I'm not gonna lie. Face tattoos on the Franken dudes. Sure. Don't really care for any of those. Half the bottle of shampoo and conditioner for it to revive somehow. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those, like, you're gonna have to do a hardcore wash and then like treat it really nicely for like a couple weeks. Even then, it's gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. Again, I've got hair that comes to like below my pits. I would fucking scream in that environment. I can imagine me hating it because my hair is naturally also a bastard. So. Yikers. Only been 2 weeks? Oh god, yeah, it's gonna be... And I watched it 3 times. Yeah. I would really love to get the cave dude upgrade at this point. That'd be really appreciated. Yes. Yes. Oh god, that's a lot of cassowaries. Oh god, look at them go. Oh, they're going everywhere. And here on the bottom of the shoulder blades. Yeah, like it being that long is just gonna be a nightmare. It being like long, humid, and salt. Ugh. I don't know how much work you can do to even try and help it right now. You just gonna have to accept it's gonna be a nightmare. It's a nightmare. It's a plague. It's a nightmare about a plague. That's a reference no one's gonna know. And I'm fine with that. That's a big fucking elephant. What's the elephant even do? Trample. Damages and stuns them, and he is huge. Ugh. He also deals direct damage to a nearby enemy for 10% of DPS. Yeah, I could do with the additional DPS. It's gonna push it up quite a bit. If really curly hair. Yeah, I have naturally curly hair, so yeah. You only watch The Slayer? Hell yeah. Oh my god, the reference being caught by someone else. Hell yeah. I've got a theory that it's a demon. Dancing demon, no, something isn't right there. I got a theory, some kid is dreaming, and we're all stuck inside his wacky little nightmare. Dude, that series, real good stuff. Such a good episode, yeah, what's more feeling? So good episode. Such a good episode. Oh. And such a really good season too. Season 6 was nuts. With I'll never forgive Joss Whedon for this. So to those that are wondering, if you haven't watched the series, first of all, highly recommend it. Second of all, what I'm about to say is kind of spoilerish. But there's a character in the series called Tara, right? And she had been a long-standing character, but she only ever got like a co-starring statement. She was never considered like, she didn't get an intro in the, like the intro sequence, right? When it's like showing all the characters, like the music, all that. She never got in there, like going, oh, this is her, who's doing her role, right? They finally did it for one episode, and that was the fucking episode they kill her. Because everyone had been demanding for ages, please put Tara in the intro. Please put her, she deserves to be in here. She's not co-starring anymore. And they fucking kill her. A bastard! But yeah, Spike killed his parts. I died so many years ago, and you can make me feel like it isn't so. Why you wanna be with me? I think I finally know. You're scared, afraid of what you feel. Afraid to tell the ones you love, you know they couldn't deal. But whisper in the dead man's ear doesn't make it real. Anyway. Random, pointless, and sudden. It wasn't pointless. It did have a good thing, and then it led to Dark Willow being the fucking villain of the season. But it was like, look, Joss had been really good at just killing characters off at that point. I love me Spike. Spike's a good character. I had a crush on Angel when I was much younger, but then I moved to liking Spike a little bit more. I will always not like Spike just a bit, though, because of some of the stuff that they did with it. But I will always love how how it was at the end of season 7. I like him just going, I can feel it, my soul, it's there. That scene. That scene was so good. Gotta destroy all the Uber vamps. I will always say to anyone that wants to watch the series, 1, you don't have to watch the movie, and 2, the first season is a little rough to get through. About to mention that scene. Look, if you want to hear something also really funny, there's a specific song that I sing when I'm going insane. Like it's just a kind of me rocking in the corner energy. It is just the lines from, if you've watched Angel as well, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. And it is purely because of that one scene with Lorne and I'm blanking on the Watcher's name, and the other girl that turned into the god. That's from Angel, yeah. It's a good song, but like it's specifically that song I will always remember because of that sequence when she sings the little bit. Lorne immediately whips around because he's like, oh shit. To anyone that's wondering why that sequence exists, Lorne is a demon that can tell your future when you sing. So these two were having a really cute moment where they're singing, and the main guy sings all of it, and then she sings the last little bit of, you make me happy, and he turns around because she dies, but she's dying, basically. He gets killed by a god and reincarnating into her body. Did that make sense? I don't care. It's welcome to Buffy the Vampire Slayer. The series is very all over the place. Is it Alira or something like that? No. Jasmine? Maybe. I can't remember the names off the top of my head.
Cha-ching.
I just know that the guy is the guy that came in to try and replace Giles and Buffy. He's the ex-Watcher that was an asshole. And he tried to date Cordelia, right? This is weird.
Oh yeah.
Weird stuff, man. Okay, if you've watched the series Angel, what the fuck was that whole thing with Cordelia's son? That was weird. You do not smash your own son that's growing up rapidly. That was weird. That was very weird of a sequence. Winfred? Is that what his name was? I can't remember. Been too long. I'm gonna try and sleep again, have fun. catch you later, Doc. Hopefully this time you actually get to sleep. Bye. Looking at these, yeah. Winfred Burkle? That doesn't sound right. But maybe. It's been too long is I think my issue. I actually can't tell for sure. He's the one that saw Jasmine's true face. Yeah. Tiny happy people. Oh fuck, do you remember the Muppet episode? An angel? Just brain fucking leap to that for a moment. Where Angel gets turned into a fucking Muppet. Spike, turn around, walk away. You're a Spike, you're a bloody Muppet. Fuck that episode. Oh fuck. Oh, so fucking dumb. I don't like this track, but I will. Alright. When his nose fell off. Yep. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb sequence. Oh, fuck. So fucking stupid. Because that was when he was dating, the werewolf, right? And she literally ripped them apart. She tried to eat me. I love the episode where everyone loses their memory. Oh god, there's so many good episodes in both Buffy and Angel. I still don't understand how he didn't win like an award for the body in Buffy, if you remember that episode. That one was fucking rough. If you ever wanted an episode that fucked with your head a lot, that was it. Fuck me. But yeah, no, it was an interesting series. Again, it's one I'd like to rewatch, but it's just so hard to, because some of the early episodes are just really bad quality, not for like any reason other than just like the series was greenlit halfway through a season, so it only got a half season run for its first season, and it didn't have money. So it's like, it's not their fault that the series was like on the rough side. That episode will keep you up at night. Yeah, it fucked you up. Like, it just, some of the early episodes were a bit hard to watch. I won't deny there are still quotes I make from that series to this day. And whenever I say, like, well, gosh, I know what I fucking, I know what I'm referencing. Well, gosh. They had a remastered version? Oh, maybe there's a remastered version that's fixed it up a little bit. Driving home, see you in about 5 minutes. Oh, good.
Oh, fire.
Yeah, when the mayor tried to eat us. Gotta love that. Turned into a giant snake and tried to eat people. Cleave, toughness, attack speed, and max HP. Attack speed, max HP on Frank, dude. Whoa, these fights, man. Again, they're hard. They're hard. We're gonna get the nuclear code at this rate. There it is. That solved our AoE problem. Bunga. This is actually gonna be a really hard fight, because these meats will be hard to kill. I'm hoping the Unga Bunga will do enough, but like, the problem is, Bunga targets the highest HP, I believe. So it means that, like, we won't kill any for ages, and then we'll just kill them all. And their damage is stacking up. Yeah, see? As we cleave through them fast enough when it gets to it finally.
Oh, fire.
I'm not happy about that damage stacking up. Like, this is gonna make these fights hard. Especially knowing that I'm assuming the Killipede is still next, right? I really fucking need the rock. There you are. Okay, I feel a lot safer now. Spare rock's gonna be a massive push to our damage. I don't know how good the nuke is against the Killipede. We're about to see. Oh, one more code left. It is pretty garbage. Yeah, I'm not too surprised with that. We still kill the Killipede really well because the cave dudes do a good job against it. Alright, now we're into round 111, which is only tier 3 territory. Oh, the separation was kind of rough. This is a hard... I can't even tell much how the fight's going. Getting through them. What the warp chamber? I don't, right? No, I don't. This should be fine. I don't see the bees doing enough to us. So many rocks. So much shit getting thrown around the place. Oh god, so Mammoth is next. And Lowenas. Like a hyena, but upgraded. Oh god, those mammoths are big! Okay, there we go. Oh, these fights are stressful because it's like until we win, we're really feeling like not good. Demon goats. Oh, that we kind of fine. To be honest, I've seen demon goats a bunch of times with the endless runs. We'll be fine. Just 10 of them. Fuck, we even hit a nuke. Hell, in the here now. Okay. Alright. Here's the final fight of the game, apparently. So we're fighting the Godler. Is that a toddler that's just really strong? Let's see how this goes, I guess. What the fuck? Oh god, it's spawning toddlers. Is this the pause baby? I mean, apparently. Oh god, it's summoning a lot of shit. It's healing. Oh, fuck, it's healing. It looks like when it spawns things, like, I can't attack it. We got it anyway. Oh, oh. Oh, fuck. We didn't get it, guys. It's got a phase 2. The fuck is this? What the fuck? Why am I fighting baby Buddha? What the unholy fuck is this? Kill the child! What the fuck? Can I nuke the baby? We've got one more code. Give me a fucking... Yeah, drop a nuke on the baby! It's not enough! Did fucking none! Kill the child! Oh. We did it! We killed the child! Holy shit, that is actually awesome. Holy. Oh. Oh, God. Your hate was strong. Oh, what the fuck was that? Dude, I just unga-bungaed the shit out of that kid. Can't believe it. The godless reign of terror has ended. The Book of Dudes tell us that the death of the godlet completes the eternal cycle of the Dude-averse. It is a cycle though, so there's always another godlet waiting to take over. But until that happens, let's party, dudes. What the fuck is the story of this game? There is a god toddler that is evil. What? I don't want to continue into endless. That was pure insanity. That was great. Interesting. Okay, so that's a point to acknowledge, by the way. Tier 3, like the tier 3 stuff that I just did, unlocked tier 2 stuff, because it was stuff that, like the global relics. I think that's what happened there, by the way. Because, I didn't have this, flyer slot before, but that was what got unlocked there. That's good to know. But I'm pretty sure you can't access characters, that you haven't, like, unlocked at the tier. So, if I go to, like, new run and go in here, If I go to tier 3, I can only play these dudes. Yeah, only available. So you can't access the dude, but you can get, like, gold on the previous stuff. Okay, let's go. Holy shit, though. What the fuck was that? Still need to beat the game with the Viking. I hate this. Oh, good to know that the final boss is, like, really fucking scary and hard in this game. I need to beat that boss with every character, by the way. Because someone's gonna ask, what do you mean by every character? I want to get the final unlock, because it just gives you a free, what is it? It gives you this item at the beginning of the run. For free. If I beat everything, if I beat Godchild with every character at a minimum of 15 of that character, I could get this. I'm gonna do a tier 2 run to fucking chill out, I guess. Because apparently that's more relaxing. Dude, Unga Bunga, man. Unga Bunga does a lot of work. Let's try hack. I'm just like, I have to wind down from whatever the fuck that experience was. That was silly. That was so silly. God. What am I even supposed to say now that my brain's like that cooked from that experience? What's Hacker dude again? His action. I think I can get away with doing the time dude into this build. Doesn't really work. Nothing that moves around currently. Cleric dude, probably. God. Now these toddlers scare me a little bit. You never know, one of them might turn out to be the Godler. It was wild. God build to try and assemble. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Silly. Use it before they patch it. Oh, that's always a good sign. What do I want at it? Probably. They fuck it. So I need AoE DPS now. Might be a good DPS pickup, yeah. Not the electrician can do necro, so a time dude, one pirate dude, and a general dude, and then chef and necro. How do you position that? Because the time dude gives to above and below. I'm curious. Siphon off all pirate dude stats, and then he hits everyone. Oh, so time dude only attaches to the pirate dude. Oh, yeah, I can see that being a pretty good one. Tattered shoots is really nice. Okay, yeah, I see how that kind of works. One hit, everyone dies. Yeah, I might try that in a bit, yeah. That does sound kind of interesting. I mean, I'm just winding down because I beat the final boss of the game. So now I have to like compensate and like have my brain register that. Have a single pirate. Yeah, it has to be a single one. So all stacks on the one target. Nah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a 162. Fuck. Okay, that goes quite a ways then. Yeah, in tier 3, that's actually terrifying. What do I want here? I wanted an AoE DPS. Finance dude though. No, I can't take the finance dude, right? Look, money. I'd reroll. Oh, 100%. The correct thing to do there was to reroll. Try and look for another DPS. Like, there is no, like, dispute on that being the case. But money. Gotta have fun sometimes in the game, right? Finance. Especially if we can get, yeah, well, that carries us for a lot of the game. Especially if we can get, life insurance. How's Hacker Bro? Hacker Bro sucks. I'm gonna be honest, I've just not gotten him to feel good. He's not a great DPS. He's a good off DPS, but like it's the slot I feel like he takes is like your support unit, and that's not a good sign from a character that's designed with DPS in mind. Artio. It's been Jack until the second investment, pretty much is the main thing. Like, I'm only gonna spend a little bit because I am incredibly fucking weak. And we need to get the relic and, yeah, we need, there's two relics that we really want to get right now. It's the life insurance and the one that amplifies, the investment dude. NFT is one that's quite nice to get.
Oh, yeah.
That's such a good hit there. NFT is one that we probably get if we can. We don't have an action. No, we have action dude, so we can get Vault as well. So Vault, NFT are two really cool ones, but no, there's the one that enhances how much you get from our business dude, and that's the one we want, obviously. We're not getting very many finance dude options here, actually. It's kind of sucky. We want more money right now. Vault is so important. Vault is so big for us. Damn, we really are getting these choices. The finance dude. So we're gonna be lacking damage into the late game. So I'm gonna have to figure out where my damage is coming from. Yes. Yeah, there you are. Terrible. That one, there is life insurance. Never enough money, exactly. The reason we want life insurance is because there is a relic for the zombies where they kill themselves. So it guarantees all years. And years. There's a relic that guarantees they kill themselves when they're attacked. So it guarantees the life insurance price. And then obviously they can res themselves, so it means that you can cycle life insurance money a little bit more than you would be able to in a lot of other compositions. What's the total earned so far? We're at 4K, so we're got a decent amount still in our inventory. Oh, you mean across the game? I have no idea. But yeah, so far we've got a decent amount. We've spent a good chunk, but almost all of it is on relics. Yeah. Dividends are okay, not much. Sci-fi artifact? No, no. There is a relic the zombies have specifically. For it. There is a specific zombie relic where they actually die on hit. They explode, dealing damage. So that's kind of why, yeah, I want to get him. Does the fire skeleton do? Fire skeleton's good, but the problem is that means you have to take Necro Dude, and Necro Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I've been very disappointed in the Necro Dude nowadays. Like, I've tried it a couple times at higher ranks, and it doesn't do much. That's really tempting. There it is, finance calculator, cool. We're not gonna be spending much more money anymore. Yeah, so finance calculator is the one we want, where basically finance dudes get deflection, and now finance dudes gives us money, additional money when we do business dude. Attack power. So now we need to get, he makes engines possible. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Is like the reason why I don't like him so much late game is that he's so susceptible to dying without like a lot of res effects, right? Per chance healing received, cleave crit damage. 30% attack power, you say? Bad on the fucking cleric. Yeah, like if you have Necro Dude with, like Cave Dude obviously is a great example. Like it's good there, but like Necro Dude itself sucks. It's just so susceptible to dying. Makes it really hard. Which is why it's really hard for these later games. I have definitely valued it a lot less now by comparison to what I used to value it at. Like, it's not something I would pick up as early, is what I'd probably, like, kind of explain it as best. Is I used to pick it a little bit more aggressively, but, like, in Tier 1 you can. Tier 2 it starts feeling a little bit, We probably should pick that one up. It didn't feel as crazy as described. No disrespect. Oh, no, yeah. It's just very funny. Is the main thing to take away from it, right? It depends where your balance damage is and what your tanks are, is how good it can feel. It's the problem with the cave dude inherently. Is the cave dude is like nothing dies and then everything dies. There's no like in between. There is like this split moment where you just get to everything like is starting to get low health, one thing dies, then 3 things die, then 5 things die, and then just everything dies like instantly. That's why it's good versus bosses and bigger things to an extent, but also bad with something like the Necro Dude, because the Necro Dude's so susceptible to just getting one banged at the late stages. Didn't bunger as much as you thought. You do need a lot of the relics. I mean, obviously you need the spare rock for it to work. I think Quantum Dude is just the more essential piece of that combination.
Yeah.
Turned into a slow attrition team, but it was unkillable. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I think you need, like, I don't know what you need to support it, really. I'd have to theory craft for far too long on it, I think, to make it feel good. Like, a bard would probably be quite good with it. And then some good dedicated tank. Chef and Mutant. Yeah, I think you need, that's too much healing. You need a tank in that comp. A tank and then like an off DPS point. That would have been nice. So. Because Quantum's like plenty of healing, right? Very rarely with a run I've done with Quantum have I needed another healer. Ring of Shielding's really tempting, yeah. Yeah, that's a perfect answer. Socialist farmer dudes. Because we're gonna have so many of them. Quantum was the tank. I guess, yeah, true.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll try for the warp kick there. Yeah, like most of these rounds are going to be really easy. It's the wide rounds that should be super easy. It's the tall rounds like this that I'm scared of. Alright then, fuck that one horse in particular. It was Bard, Cave, Chef, Quantum, Necro. that seems, yeah, that seems like it's a comp that's just really hard to kill and just outputs decent damage. I'm wondering if the shift is necessary or not. Maybe. The bard should be able to give you the damage you're lacking and that sort of thing, though. Yeah, just pick up the tooth. Get my zombies more damage, because I am lacking in damage at the moment.
Hey.
No. Yeah, I can take this one. I can't take this one. Ritual Dagger's too much. What would you change to get more bunga? I don't know. I mean, it's just down to the relics and stuff, right? Because you have to rely on the one relic that the cave dude gets where everything can bunga, right? So you need to just spread across everything, because it's why you need you prioritize making quantum dudes, then necro dudes, then cave dudes, then probably bards after that. You still get them to like decent numbers across the board, because you want as many bodies as possible. So what's another character that would help with mass bodies? Honestly, a fucking Warlock might not have actually been a bad shout, because they got good base damage. They'd benefit from bunkering. Battle Shiv, yeah, like Battle Shiv definitely will help. But it's, yeah, it is just the spare rock is the main thing. And it just makes the build fun. I still don't have the fucking ad. Maybe zombie? Zombie might have been a good one in that one as well, yeah.
Sure.
We're lacking damage, so I'm taking that clerical era. That's why I say, like, a dedicated tank might not have been a bad one, but like a tank that can do damage. If I get ads, I just get sad. Yeah. Pick up the farmer dudes. Firewall or brass knuckles? Brass knuckles. You like cleric like I like chef? I just think the cleric's one of the better healers in the game. Quantum dudes are potentially better, but like cleric just seems very consistent. Damn. Gotta be stasis cube, right? Stasis cube or oh dang button. Gotta be stasis cube, right? It's just the better option. Oh, yes, because it was not. I mean, we'll get it again. It'll turn up. We're gonna see a lot of relics because we have a lot of money in this run. As example there, like we've already gotten a lot of money. We're feeling rather safe right now. Farmer. Not getting many finance dude options, man. I'm only at 17 finance dudes. Alright. We're getting there, we're getting there. That unicorn is potentially gonna kill at least one dude in this. Oh, no? Ow! Okay, we're doing a bit better than I thought. I guess it is the ring of shielding. Doing a lot.
Oh yeah.
And we get that back, which is nice. So our damage goes up a little bit. Finance OP as hell. Dude, it's... You do a fight, like, get enough finance dudes in a run and it's just so much money. It's just so much money.
Yeah.
Like, at this point in time, it looks like I'm doing some really weird things with my money where I'm not getting a lot, right? I'm gonna be missing out on a lot of early relics, but it's like, as long as you're... early game you get through so you have some strong other units, you kind of just don't care. Like, we've got a very decent early game. We'll come across a couple of issues during probably the next stage. But that's when I need to start buying relics, and I'm just gonna have the money to. Here we go. So this is what I was talking about. Explosive innards. When a zombie dude takes direct damage, they have a 0.5% chance to explode, dealing damage to surrounding enemies equal to 200% of the max HP. This explosion knocks the zombie dude out. So zombie dudes can now turn into bombs. The one zombie dude died to it there. Holy symbol? Probably. Holding chair is very tempting. 4 have died already, and it's all because of the bomb. And we got a bunch of money from that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Lifesteal, or do I want heating pad or gold? Heating pad. How much money have we gotten from life insurance? 242. That's not a lot, but it's a decent amount. For, like, theoretically something that we just kind of casually can get. We've only had it trigger a couple times. And it'll trigger more as we get further into the run. Alright, here we go. More finance dudes. Yeah. There we go. Said we need to start getting stats.
Hey.
Sure. Oh, that's a bit of a dangerous one, that second one, but... I'm sure we can get away with it. Yeah, the zombies do a lot of damage when they suicide. See? 27% of it was just one explosive in a... It's quite a bit. I want to get to like 20 clerics. And then more zombies after that. Still looking for that job ad. And the vault. The fact that we haven't seen the vault is kind of rough. We'll just get hacker dudes to the 15 that we require, and then we will ignore them for the rest of the run. Alright, don't have job ad. Yeah, we're making a pretty penny off the life insurance. It's basically a life insurance scam I'm running at this point. Because I'm getting life insurance on dead guys. Huh. Yeah, that's actually kind of sketch when I think about it like that. Don't worry about it. It's only fraud if you get caught, right? $66 dues. Don't mind if I diddly do, and that is a job ad finally. Hell yeah. God, that was a lot going off there. Evasion, deflection, attack power, and cleave, deflection, and healing received. Attack power and cleave doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, yummy!
That's like the hackers. I really like some max HP as an option there. More finances. Look at that. Oh, that's a bit of money. That's a bit of money. We're at 18,000 right now, totaling at 31 earned. We're at round 73. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Brother, that's not too bad. There you go. Got a bunch of items there. Could have probably bought a couple more dude juices. Could have definitely bought more dude juices there.
Oh, yeah!
Gotta love all the kabooms.
Yeah.
Making so much money from it. So life insurance has now made 1,000, which is more than paid for the relic, so. Finance, dude. Yeah, see, that's why you kind of like having the stasis cube there, by the way, is like it compensates for separated quite well. Yeah, willing flesh. Bag of nuts on the hacker seems kind of bad. Actually, no, shovel on the hacker. Because we'll almost always have dudes down. Good for the fact that we're running the zombies. Do I want any of those? Sure, because I might as well. Still not hit the vault, which means that it's going to be no longer really efficient enough to buy. I'll still buy it when I see it, but like, it definitely won't be making a lot of money at this stage. More money. Oh, cool. That was the resurrecting them thing. Zombies just got back up for free. Damage is pretty much there. We're not lacking too much. We're not losing the life insurance. It's so nice for us. Not for arguably like a kind of terrible upgrade as well. Like that upgrade's good late game. Because, but like also not at the same time, because like we'll probably have spent all our money at the end, so we're not going to be gaining the benefit of having a lot of money, which gives us lots of damage. Kind of funny. Counterintuitive moment, that is. I did lose a lot of stats by giving away the diverse portfolio. This one. A lot of run speed and max HP. Very nice. We do have the ad now, so I am happy to dump into this. seems like a good distribution. We want lots of zombies because more zombies means more potential on death procs and chances of them resurrecting. Well, there's the vault. With 25 turns left, or 25 rounds left. It's kind of... Not 25. 20. 20 rounds left. Not very many. It's kind of making its money back a little bit though. Bonfire. Them damn seagulls. That's pretty nice. Very nice indeed. And it's some money. Okay, we're feeling decently strong. More seagulls. Going after my fucking clerics, man. Eating them alive.
Sure.
And nuke. Wow, not everything died. That's actually kind of surprising. Alright, that's the last hacker I need to get. Good old RTO doing a lot of work. It's secretly just a really good relic, RTO Mandate. It surprisingly triggers a lot, and it's really nice of a comp, especially like this, where I'm killing a lot of my own dudes.
Sure. Oh yeah.
Yay. Get him, zombies. Apparently nuke. Why not? So how much has the life insurance made us? It's made us $2 grand over this run. That's not bad at all. Hey Matthew, how's it going? Oh. More zombies. Got the Hobbit pre-release tonight. Oh yeah! I hope that goes well for you. Actually not a bad choice here. So is the Mobius strip. I think a Mobius strip is better. Bag of nuts or Shiv. Bag of nuts seems good. Sorry, yawning. Oh. I'll definitely be interested to see how the Hobbit set impacts anything. I don't think any of the boys care for it more than getting a couple of singles from it. Which it does look like a good set to get singles from, because everyone's gonna probably buy a buttload of boxes to try and get all the box toppers. Right? There's One Ring, Orcish Bowmaster, Lotho. There's a lot of good hits for box toppers. Delighted Halfling. All sorts. I think the box toppers aren't in like collector boosters, right? Like those cards. A couple singles coming for upgrades. I mean, I'm still tossing up whether or not I try and figure out a way to get like an extra $200 to try and buy the Hatsune Miku thing, and then have to spend another $200 to try and fucking make the deck not garbage. Like, I've not got the money for it. I could try and figure something out if I really need to. But I'm like so torn on it, because the deck is so garbage.
Sure.
over $300, Malif, including shipping. It doesn't secretly have, was it like when you paid $150 ahead of free shipping? $150 US. Fuck, is it that much? Makes it far worse than I thought. I thought there was like a shipping thing for it. Was that like a limited time only thing and I've just happened to go onto that site every time they're doing it? Still closer to 300 than 200. Damn. Chat, wanna spot me like $300? No. Max HP. Yeah, taking the max HP block chance on the zombie dudes. I'm really good at the suicide explosion. Again, this is just one of the hardest fights leading up to the boss. This is just the fucking meese, man. There's no, not $300. Yeah, it's yeah, nah, that's not money that someone can really just pull out of their pocket. Like, so I'm like very. Again, I've come to accept that I'm not getting it. Something drastic would have to happen for me to get it, and I'm like kind of come to accept that. Realistically, and if it wasn't for the fact that the lands would be a nightmare to get, I probably would just buy the singles later. Right? Just one time. Oi! No! Don't actually send me money. Fuck. You bastard. It's... Oh, my damn. I think I lose here. This isn't looking good. The lowest amount I've seen you. Yeah, but like still, I don't need the money as much as some of y'all. Like you've got decks to build. God damn it. Hey, come on. Fucking trying as hard as I damn well can at this point. We're at the mate. Like, this is it. This is it. We just have to let it go. And the zombies do it. I haven't been building digs as much. I guess fair, but still. Thank you very much, man. It is now just the head. How the fuck did I win that? I've been brewing some mystery booster commanders lately for fun. To be fair, some of them look fun to work with. How the hell did I win that? How the fuck did I win that? Jesus. God, that was a rough run. That was terrible. That was actually awful, that run. That was far closer than it needed to be. Incredibly stressful. God, I think I need to, like, actually lie down now. After having finished tier 3 and doing another tier 2 run that was that, like, tight on it. But that's cool, though. Good to know the tier 3 is rough as hell. Once you finish all 3 of them, yeah. I mean, I'm still deciding if I want to actually try and pick up the mono black, Eminence Commander. Because I don't know if I've actually talked about this before, by the way, but I have a mono black deck that I have sitting partly built as one of my, like, nuclear warhead kind of decks, right? It is Sir Conrad, which should tell you everything you need to kind of know about the deck, as the commander. And I'm wondering if I want to actually get that Eminence commander and shift the deck's power a little bit. Because, like, what I've currently got for the deck isn't much, so it wouldn't be horrendous to shift it, right? What I currently have, if I fucking look... Your mono black is Maha. Dude, I had to fucking fight a Maha recently. Triggered my, like, fight or flight response. It wasn't bad, it was just like, ugh. But yeah, so Goblins, Arcade Signet, Soul Ring, Mind Crank, Mesmic Orb, Defile, Grave Purge, Dark Ritual, Thistle Harvester, Dark Confidant, Plaguecrafter, Mai, Scornful Striker, Exquisite Blood, Reanimate, Sign in Blood, Victimize, Bajuka, and then a bunch of Swamps and a Nixos Shrine to Nyx. That's all I've got in the deck at the moment. I think I had the deck list that I was using as a foundation somewhere. If you give me a second. Is it here? Sorry, I'll close the game and show this instead. Just so it doesn't have the lag in the background. Primary screen. Oh, I have to log in? Okay, give me a second. Iron Mouse, hide my login details. I think it's just this, right? That's just the login. Cool. Primary screen. Where are we looking? Mono black Sir Conrad. Blind? There it is. So this is the idea of the deck that I use as a foundation point. Not 100% going for this, because dear God, I don't have that kind of money. But it should tell you a lot about what I've got for it. It is a deck that is very much, I am intending to turn up to the table and be a problem. So I'm wondering if that Gobley is from Final Fantasy. No, it's Sir Conrad the Grim from Magic the Gathering, which is Gobley's from Final Fantasy IV. It's actually part of the reason why I wanted to build this deck, because there was just this version of it. But yeah, no, like, I've genuinely considered, what is their name again? Is it like, no, I can't actually remember what it's. I can find it probably quite quickly from here. Scroll past it? Yeah, this one. So here. Like, I'm wondering if I do actually want Sahir as the commander for the deck and just transition it to having a little bit more stuff like Phyrexia and Arena in there. because it's basically a self-mill kind of style deck, right? It's I either mill myself, killing people with damage, or I mill myself, like mill everyone infinitely. With several different ways. It is really, really mean. It is not a nice deck. This is genuinely like, I'm an asshole for building this sort of kind of deck. It's got a lot of removal. It's got a lot of messing with my graveyard. I mean, all you need to know is Ulamog's in here with that one spell that swaps your what is it called again? There's a one thing that swaps your graveyard and your yeah, that's it. This card. Imagine Sir Conrad's on the board and I know Ulamog's in my deck. Passing by to tell you to water. Good night. Fair enough, fair enough. I will have a little bit of water, actually. As I finish up for the day. We are ending soon, so. But yeah. Think about that, Matthew. Morality shift. Ulamog's in the deck. Sir Conrad's on the board. What happens to the players? When I have 30 creatures in my deck. I don't think I need to explain why that's like a problem. Again, that's why Grave Purge is in here. It's, yeah. This deck is mean. Like, I cannot describe it any better than this deck is incredibly mean and incredibly designed to, like, ruin the table. Build someone out with a Titan in their deck. That's a, yeah. I know I considered putting Phyrexia Portal to Phyrexia in this deck at one point as well. It wouldn't probably be a bad bet. I could probably put Gwenom in here at this point. I could honestly take the Exquisite Blood out, let's be honest. I don't even have the, like, other part of the combo. And I've got plenty of other combos to do. Yeah, I remember this was one of the last cards that I added to the deck. Just going like, oh, Soulstone's getting released. Wonder if I should toss that into the deck, and now look at the price of it. Ugh. Anyway, I'm going to finish up here for today. So I thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Awesome. Stay awesome. I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.